Okay, we are going to get started here. We're going to be testing the Strix Halo platform. This is the GMK Tech APU platform. We're going to be playing some games here. We're going to start off with Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't think I covered this game with GMK Tech. I know we looked at it, I believe, on the HX370 with an eGPU. So in this stream, we're going to be looking at the full APU. So this is the Ryzen AI Max Plus 395 from GMK Tech with the Radeon 8060S. So this game, let's go ahead and show, or this platform I should say, let's go ahead and show the task manager just to get things rolling here. So this is what we are working with on this platform. You can see, actually, before we go into that, let's do how I've always used Monster Hunter as kind of the example here. This is a really good game. It's super hard to run. Alright, so we can see here the AMD Ryzen AI Max Plus 395 with the Radeon 8060S. This is a big APU. It uses something called the Sea of Wires, so it's very hard to manufacture. It's very complex. We did a whole deep dive on this on one of the episodes of Tech Thursdays a while back. But this platform is quite good for AI on the cheap. So it's like half the price of a DGX Spark, but it ships with Windows unless you opt for a Framework desktop. The Framework desktop actually uses the exact same APU. But the Framework gives you a little bit more options in terms of the bring your own OS or whatever, so you can save money that way. But the Framework one is a really, really good version of this. However, the version that we are using here is going to be from GMK Tech. This is their Evo X2 platform, which we're going to be live streaming on. So this is all done using the APU. This is a single mini PC setup that I'm using to play the game and record the stream and also live stream to the internet at 1440p for low latency interaction with the chat. So what's going on, guys? Hey Mark, how's it going? So this is an APU. We're playing the game on integrated graphics, and you guys can see we are playing the game at 4K resolution. Yeah, we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Of all the games, Monster Hunter Wilds, one of the hardest games to run that is released this year, and we're playing the game at 4K resolution on an APU. On integrated graphics, we're playing the game on 4K resolution. Now, we are doing a bunch of upscaling. We're going to talk about that. We are going to have to tune the settings a bit. But just to kind of show, you guys can see we have a lot of resources here. So this is like, it shows that the VRAM on this platform can go all the way up to 96 gigabytes of VRAM. Yes, 96 gigabytes of VRAM. This platform can match a $9,000 RTX Pro 6000 in terms of VRAM capabilities. So this is insane to see, that 96 bar on the game here, and it shows you it's only using this little teeny tiny 6 gigabytes of VRAM. So that is quite hilarious to see. Now the system RAM, it says 64 gigabytes because in the BIOS, GMK Tech will let you specify how much memory. It's a unified memory pool of 128 gigabytes of LPDDR5X running at 8,000 mega transfers per second. So this is fast memory on top of that. Now it is soldered memory, but it's 128 gigs, so it's a lot. In the BIOS, it lets you specify how you want to divide the memory pool between the system RAM and the VRAM for the APU. So what I've done, I've actually changed it back to its default configuration from the factory, which is a 64-64 50-50 split. So basically 64 gigabytes of system RAM, 64 gigabytes of VRAM, but because of the way Windows, because we are using Windows 11, it can allocate shared system memory as required. That is the reason why the game is showing up to 96 gigabytes of VRAM. Realistically, the VRAM from the BIOS is actually 64 gigabytes, but you can change that if you want. If people are doing AI, most people are going to run this at 32 gigs of system RAM and 96 gigabytes of video memory. I personally think for the gamers, the more optimal setup is probably going to be the opposite of that. So basically 96 gigabytes of system RAM and 32 gigabytes of VRAM. That sort of puts this platform in line with a high-end rig, like for example the 9950X3D that I have paired up with 96 gigabytes of G-Skill DDR5 6400 and the RTX 5090. So that has 32 gigs of VRAM. So this kind of allows you to mimic that sort of high-end rig, gaming rig setup as a mini PC. So quite interesting stuff here if we're looking at the total package. Now, bringing up the task manager, you guys can see that this APU functions the same way the scheduler in Windows works with the dual CCD Ryzen CPUs. Meaning, if you're playing a game, it'll automatically push the game to the fastest cores, the better cores on the APU, and it will reserve the second CCD for the background task. You can barely make it out, but you can see in here there's a little bit of activity on every single one of these. They're tiny little peaks and valleys here on the second CCD, so it does utilize the second CCD. It doesn't completely like shut off half the core. That's not how it works. People who are saying that have no idea what they're talking about. You can clearly see in Task Manager, I can see the little peaks and valleys showing up for the background tasks while the game is running on the faster cores on the primary CCD. So this is the same behavior that you get on a 9950X and a 9950X3D, because this is a 16-core, 32-thread Strix Halo APU. Yes, this is a 16-core, 32-thread. So this CPU gives you the same exact Cinebench R23 scores of a desktop 7950X. Yes, this mobile processor can match the multi-thread and single-thread performance of a AMD Ryzen 9 7950X. It can't beat the 9950X or the 9950X3D because that is Zen 5 on desktop. This is a Zen 5 on laptop, but it can match, or well, it pretty much matches the desktop version of AMD's Zen 4 CPUs. So this is quite insane. It is extremely powerful. This is if I was, like I said this before, I'll say it here again for those that didn't catch this. If I was giving out awards for hardware of 2025, this is the silicon that will win like the equivalent of Game of the Year. This is basically the like electronic processor of the year, we can say, because nothing else that has launched this year is as impressive as the Strix Halo platform. 16-core, 32-thread in a low-power envelope for mobile devices, but it gives you the performance of a desktop processor. That's insane. 128 gigabytes of LPDDR5X running at 8,000 mega transfers. This is something that is impossible to achieve on a desktop platform. You can't run 128 gigabytes of DDR5 at 8,000 mega transfers. And this is rock solid, fast performing. You guys can see how much memory we're using. The GMK Tech unit ships with a 2 terabyte Phison. I have added, it also allows you to add another SSD. I've added the Crucial P310 4 terabyte SSD, which the game is being streamed from because this game uses direct storage from the CPU, which means the CPU is responsible for a lot of the decompression of the textures. Now, hopefully, with Title Update 4, Capcom might move the direct storage implementation from 1.0 to 2.0, which means the direct storage will hopefully be managed by the GPU starting with Title Update 4, but for now, the CPU handles all the load on this game, and that is the reason why Monster Hunter Wilds is the most CPU-bound game of 2025. There's nothing else that comes close. So next we have the actual graphics component. So the integrated graphics is handling the game. It also is handling the encoding of the live stream to YouTube, as well as locally recording to the SSD. So I'm actually doing dual encoding with this APU while also using the APU to render the game. So the integrated graphics on this thing, I cannot stress this enough. The integrated graphics, the Radeon 8060S, is so powerful that it can render the game, it can encode the stream using H.265 and push that to YouTube at 1440p 60 FPS, and also locally record the game at 4K 60 using AV1, because this thing supports dual encoding. That is insane. It's doing AV1, HEVC, and rendering the game all by itself, and the CPU is handling the game logic and the stream on the back end. So this is like the pinnacle, or I guess a preview into the future of computing, because this platform, I've never seen a mobile platform that is this powerful, that can run all this stuff simultaneously, single PC setup, and everything just works seamlessly. Amazing experience. If you're a tech enthusiast, my goodness, this is the sort of platform that makes tech enthusiasts say, wow, this is incredible stuff. They need to move this to a desktop system. Well, that's what I'm using. We're using a mini PC. The mini PC is technically a desktop. Will AM6 CPUs be that big of a jump to wait for? AM6? Okay, AM6, you're going to be waiting for a long time for that. That's, how many years is that going to be? That's like 3 years away, dude. So, that's going to be a huge jump, because that's 3 years away. Think about how long that's going to be. Assuming Zen 7, or, well, assuming Zen 6 is on AM5. If Zen 6 is on AM6, then it's still going to be a giant leap regardless. But I think if they do a socket change, it could be even better. So yeah, anytime there's a socket change, the performance jump can be substantial. Now, the memory jump might not be that substantial, because what I mean by that is if you go from like DDR5 to DDR6, when the new memory standard comes out, the new memory early days is never really that impressive compared to how it is as it matures. If you look at DDR5, when DDR5 first came out back in 2021, it was super expensive and it wasn't that much better than DDR4, so most people kind of skipped out on it. But now things are different. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into the game here. You have a DGX. You mean the DGX Spark? There's DGX can mean many things. Use it daily with Windows 11. Install perfect for AI stuff. How does that thing run games on Steam? Isn't that ARM based? Could you run like a Steam OS on that? How well is that actually? Wait, how does that work with Windows 11? Because Windows 11 is x86 based, and that's not x86. It doesn't have the instruction sets to run x86. Unless you're running some kind of... Unless you're using... How is that supposed to work? Is that like the Snapdragon version of Windows? How do you run Windows on... Like, wait, what? It runs games that don't use anti-cheat. You can bypass it to install Windows 11 on NVMe. Bypass what? I'm talking about how do you run an x86 operating system on a non-x86 CPU? DGX Spark doesn't use x86. It's ARM based. So you can't run an x86 OS on there. It's missing a bunch of instructions. It's a whole instruction set architecture thing. So how does that work? Hold on, let me see something here. So we did cap this to 60. Maybe I should change this. Let's put this to 120 actually. Alright. Let me see, what? So we have weeklies. The festival is over. We're not going to spend too much time in this game. Let's see. We do need to do 3 Uthduna hunts for the red armor sphere. Azrock Taichi creator. Is there info on that motherboard? Can you actually order that motherboard? Although the OCF has a product page. I don't even know if you can order the OCF. You're right. I did not see the creator. And I remember that one being mentioned back in... Hold on. Move this over here. Oh, it does have a pro... Oh, no, that's not X870E, though. Is there an X870E Taichi creator? Because you're talking about X870 Taichi creator. That falls into a different category. We weren't covering those. It has to be X870E to have gotten coverage yesterday. X870 will be covered in a different video, most likely. We gotta do... This is Uthduna. I think I have a good one, actually. Let me see. Uthduna in the Scarlet Forest. There is not one available. Wait. Apex monsters can show up in Wooded Hollow? I think Uthduna is weak to lightning? If I remember correctly, Uthduna is weak to lightning. So I need a lightning weapon. Probably gonna be dual blades. Dual blades? Or maybe this gun lance? Wait, do I have a switch axe? No. Charge blade? Man, I don't know. That light bowgun, though, is very addicting to use because of the Sergio dodge reload ability. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure I covered all of them. When you said Azrock Taichi creator, I was like, wait a minute. I know there's a Taichi creator, but I'm like, I don't know if that's a motherboard that has the dual chipset. Alright, we're just gonna go dual blades. Dual blades, and then I guess I'll bring gun lance as the backup. And this is gonna be Uthduna, actually, so I probably should have. I should have swapped to this, actually. So what is this? Resounding Galahad, oh, that hunting horn. True Omega sword. Why am I wearing? Oh, this is New Udra. Uthduna Gamma. Oh, a lightning skyscraper. That will work. But we're gonna have to swap this. I just want the dual blades, probably. And then go with some other thing here. Yeah, this is good. Evasion Jewel. Challenger Jewel. Alright, I think we're good. Secret Charm. Yeah, I may have to adjust the settings a bit. It does drop. But keep in mind, we're upscaling this all the way to 4K right now. This is 4K on a mobile part, playing a super hard to run game. Like, I can't believe what I'm seeing happening here. Wow. I hope this game gets significant updates in next month so that it runs a lot better. For what it is, it seems like it's so hard to run for how it looks. Alright, let me see. I think I got one of these. Investigation. Uthduna. I don't feel like doing a 9-star hunt, especially with an arc veld in there also. Although it's not too hard. Okay, there's one tempered. I do need that hunter symbol 3, so we're probably gonna do that one. It looks like that one and the 9-star is the only one I have. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this one. Turn on lucky voucher. Here we go. It's kind of weird, only ASRock board that offers onboard 10 gig is just X870. Yeah. But all the 10 gig boards that all boards that offer 10 gigabit Ethernet are like $500 plus. I mean, there's one that's like right under 500, the Pro Art, but I don't recommend the Pro Art for many other reasons that we've discussed previously. My main problem with the Pro Art is the fact that it is around $500 and doesn't have a postcode debug. And the two PCIe slots are too close together. So if you wanted to run multi-GPU setup in there, I mean, you have to use the blower style GPUs. You can't use the really big ones if you want to run multi-GPU. And that's something that people who use that platform might want to do, because it's meant for creators. I mean, I've tested DaVinci Resolve with multi-GPU. Man, the difference between like 2 GPUs rendering a video versus 1 GPU rendering a video is night and day. It's like almost half the amount of time. It's like twice the speed. Do this. I don't even know if I have earplugs on here. Yeah, it's just hugging. In this map, this is the hardest map because it has all the water effects. We're going to like 54 frames per second right now at 4K, so I am going to have to lower the settings, lower something, or just not play the game at 4K. The problem with this game, I don't know what Capcom was thinking, this game, at any resolution less than 4K, output looks bad. Like, it doesn't look good at 1440 or lower. So it's like they want you to set the resolution output to 4K and then like use upscaling to get to 4K. You were watching a video. I did a whole... Are you talking about the video that I did? I did a video about that. I've found that it's kind of not worth going into the BIOS and setting. I mean, I used it for a while like that, and then I realized, well, you can just let the driver handle it, because the driver tends to pick the better optimal way to use the cores. So I ended up not using it. Yeah. I mean, you can use it if really all you do is play games, then yeah, that's a good way to use the computer. But if you're gonna use, like, if you're gonna do other stuff on the PC, sometimes you don't necessarily want it to default to the 3D cores. Because sometimes the application will benefit from the faster cores. So the drawback of doing what I show in the video is that it's always going to be the X3D cores first, no matter what. So if the application benefits from faster cores instead of cache cores, you want it to be on the faster cores, which means you wouldn't want it to be using that setting. That's why I've found that it's better to just trust the driver, the chipset driver, to handle the scheduling. It does a really good job. I mean, because it's gotten updates and it's gotten a lot better than it was like 2.5 years ago. Because AMD started that thing 2.5 years ago with the launch of the 7950 X3D. That was like February 2023. It's almost been 2 years. I mean, it seems like it's become a Windows thing, because Windows, even on this platform, like I showed at the beginning of the stream, this platform doesn't have X3D, and it still pushes the game to the faster, like the more optimal CCD. In this case, it's the faster one, so it runs it on the one with the best cores. And I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything with Process Lasso. I mean, it's all plug and play, it just works. When it needs the other cores for background tasks, it uses them. This guy almost got me. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, I was drinking some water and Uzduna came up right behind me. You know, ever since Title Update 3, Monster Hunter has had a higher concurrent player count on Steam than Nightreign. Nightreign was ahead of Monster Hunter Wilds for like months in terms of concurrent player count. But I guess it's because Nightreign, there's really nothing left to do in that game if you're someone who already did all the content, except the depth farming, which I don't find that very appealing to play compared to the normal content in there and the hard mode bosses. So I feel like this game really incentivized people to play it because of Title Update 3, because of Omega being so challenging and requiring you to team up with other people. Unless you're just like super good at DPSing him with AI. Got him. It's the unstable rubble. Yeah, it looks like Duna already has the skull. I mean, a lot of people are preparing for Gagmazios. That's gonna be the thing to do next month for this game. Is the hunt against Gagmazios, the siege. I feel like it's gonna be like the siege of Kol Tarak. It's been a long time since I did that. I mean, the last time I did the siege of Kol Tarak, I think it was like 2019 or something. It was like so long ago. Wow. Oh, I should heal him.
Come on, you're better than this.
Here we go. Wait, that was tempered that was tempered Duna? That I was barely even paying attention.
That's that then. Nice work.
Oh, there was a crocodile that got killed in collateral damage there. Wait, so Mark, you have the Tomahawk? You said you had two builds, though. What's the other one? You said you have the Tomahawk is it X870 or X870E? I was looking at DRAM prices again today. DRAM is, man, it's through the roof. The price of DRAM, it's just not good. It's going up. QDIMs are like approaching $600 now. Some QDIMs are already over $600, and that's only 48 gigabytes. 48 gigabytes of RAM for $600. It's getting up there. It's almost back to like launch prices of DDR5. It's that bad. Oh, you have both. Wait, so what CPUs do you have? Yeah, I know you have 9950X3D. What's the other CPU? Let me see if I can make this hit 60 frames consistently, because it's dipping a lot. So we're using FSR. What if I change mesh quality to medium? Does that help? Does that do anything? Some of the stuff's already on medium. Wind simulation, that barely does anything. $8845 HS. Okay, what is this? What does that have to do with anything right now? Contact shadows. What if I drop contact shadows? Disable contact shadows. Variable rate shading is unbalanced. Bloom is on high. What if I do low? Man, bloom barely affects the GPU though, I think. I don't think that does much of anything. Volumetric fog is already on low. You asked the CPUs, viewers. Oh, you have those. Wait, you have an Athlon 2200? What motherboard are you using with that? Is that a mobile wait, Athlon 2200. Athlon, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. You know, I remember when AMD CPUs had names. Okay, obviously Ryzen is a name, but back in the day when AMD CPUs had names, you know, like Athlon, Phenom, Opteron, Turion was the mobile one. Yeah, I remember that back in the day. Intel had names too. Oh, the AMD also had Sempron, Turion, Athlon, Phenom, and then for the CPU or for the servers, it was Opteron. And then they had the Athlon FX series, which was kind of like the Intel HEDT. And then Intel had Celeron, Pentium, Xeon was the server one. I think they only had those three names. I think Intel, they both became kind of boring when Intel dropped the Pentium and went with the core naming, then they got lame because it was like Core 2 Duo, Core 2 Quad, and then they went with just like i7, i5, i3, and then AMD went with FX, and there was just numbers after that until Ryzen showed up, and then even with Ryzen now, it's just a bunch of numbers. And Intel had the i branding, like i7, i5. It had that branding for over a decade. It was from like 2008 was the first i7, and that was an HEDT. And it went from 2008 all the way to 2023. And then they dropped the i branding at the end of the 14th gen and went straight to Core Ultra. The problem is if you use the word Ultra too much, it kind of dilutes the impact of using the word Ultra. Like ASRock is a prime example. According to ASRock, Ultra is only like Gen 3 SSDs. You gotta go hyper to be Gen 4 SSD speed, and if you want to go to Gen 5, now you're blazing. Blazing. Blazing is greater than hyper, is greater than ultra, in ASRock's mind. If everything is ultra, nothing, and I know, right? Like I was benchmarking Horizon Zero Dawn the other day, and there's the Ultra preset, and then there's like one level above it called Ultimate. Ultimate preset. Ultimate preset beats Ultra preset. Because I'm working on a comparison. I'm testing eGPU scaling versus desktop native GPU performance. And man, you lose a lot of performance going to an eGPU. eGPU is still faster than a mobile GPU equivalent. So like for example, an RTX 5090 in an eGPU is faster than a laptop RTX 5090. But that's because they're like different chips. Like one of them is the full fat desktop one with 32 gigs of VRAM. The other one is some weird mobile variant that only has 24. So that's why it's odd. But when you put it in an eGPU, it becomes bandwidth limited on the PCIe bus, so it loses a lot of performance. But USB ports on the ASRock, if you plug in an external drive enclosure in them, probably a low-end board. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had any problems with any motherboards with USB stuff. But I don't use external drive enclosures with USB ports on desktop. Like desktop, I typically just put everything inside the desktop. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of having a desktop. You don't have to rely on dongles and USB hubs and things like that you normally would have to plug into a laptop or a docking station. But see, those are the sort of things that USB 4 was made for. So I don't know what Hardware Unboxed was doing, but it's like if you're gonna run external storage and you're going to run it properly in 2025, you need to use USB 4. Or all you gotta do is use a Thunderbolt enclosure, plug in the Thunderbolt one, and it works on USB 4. This is another reason why I don't recommend B850 boards, because you don't get USB 4, and USB 4 is way better than any other USB-C. You're gonna trade them all in for Office Max small form factor? Compact pre-built. That one is... Oh, okay. GeForce 2. Yeah, I was thinking, like, when you said Athlon 2200, I was like, man, that's probably some, like, 20-plus-year-old CPU right there. I have this computer sitting right next to me. Well, it's not even a full computer. It's just it's a motherboard. I have a motherboard. It's a Z790 Aorus Master with a 13900K in it, just sitting here right next to me, hooked up to a power supply. And I'm trying to figure out how can I best utilize this platform, because ever since the whole thing, remember guys, last year there was the whole fiasco of the Intel CPUs dying because of too much voltage. When that happened, I was like, well, my CPU doesn't have the problem, and it probably won't have the problem because I never used a liquid cooler on it, and I always update the BIOS. So I was thinking, like, well, the thing is, there's still a slight chance that my 13900K could end up suffering that problem. So I was like, I might as well just retire it early and just let it sit here as a test bench thing. But I really wanted to use the 9800X3D as the test bench PC, because that one, since it has the fastest gaming performance, if you're going to benchmark GPUs, you're going to want to use that if you want that most accurate results, or the results that have the best scaling. But right now the 1300K is just sitting here, just like, I don't know what to do with it. It's not in a case or anything. I was thinking of using it for the NAS, but I was like, well, the problem is the Z790 Aorus Master only has 4 SATA ports, where the X670E version, the AMD version of the Aorus Master, that has 6. So that gets me to... I can put all 6 of my hard drives in that NAS. I can't do that with this one. I'd have to leave out 2 of the drives, or use some kind of external... I don't want to spend money on converters or adapters or anything like that. I'm not doing that. Spent enough money on, like, docking stations and other kinds of random things this year, so it's like, I gotta make do with what I have. I've come to the conclusion that I need to start using all the hardware that I have before I consider upgrading or like buying additional hardware. So 1300K, I need to figure out what to do with it. It's just sitting there doing nothing. The only original equipment that needed to be replaced is the chickeny keyboard. Isn't Chickeny the company that made power supplies for a while? The old Corsair RM power supplies were Chickeny for a while, and then I think they moved to a different supplier. I think CWT or someone else. I need to do another Uth Duna hunt.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Ooh, a radar plate? And the only thing I need from him is Sinister Cloth. I never have enough Sinister Cloth. It's like the one item that I still need. I think I need like 3 of them for the Palico's armor. Oh, there's an Ancient Wyvern coin. Although, I have 12 of them already.
Please tell me what you need. I'd like to help.
What card to upgrade? Budget is $600. Or no, $500. 9070 or 9070 XT Black Friday deal. Micro Center has a... Guys, Micro Center has a 9070 XT Black Friday deal. I forget which model. I think it's the Power Color Reaper or one of those. Micro Center legit has... Well, I might pull it up right now. Let's pull it up. Hold on. Micro Center. Right here. Black Friday deals. Oh, wait. Yeah, right there on the front page. Look at this. Oh. There it is. Oh, wait, that's not the one. Right there. Now, I know you said your budget's $500, but look at this. 9070 XT. 9070 XT. The other way to look at this, this literally says, for those that don't know what this says, I'll translate for you. This says 5070 Ti for $580. 5070 Ti, $580. That's the other way to read this. So it's a Team Red 5070 Ti for $580. That is a really good deal. And this is probably like a once in a lifetime opportunity, because GPUs are going to start getting more expensive again. You know why? Because of VRAM. And you know why? Because Micron, Samsung, and SK Hynix are so drowning under the backlog of orders. Lead times are going to go up. So what's going to happen? And Mike already knows this. Mike can back me up on this. The supply chain on the DRAM is so bad right now. Lead times are going up. Anything that requires memory chips to function are going to either... One of two things is going to happen. Either they're going to become way more expensive, like we've already seen with DDR5, or they're going to become short in supply, meaning it'll be harder to buy one because they'll be like out of stock constantly. And you know what happens when this happens? It attracts you-know-who, the scalpers. I hate to say it, but when scalpers hear me say these things, it's like music to their ears, because they're like, oh, I see a business opportunity to cash in, buy up the GPUs on Black Friday, then try to flip them in January for like $150 or more. So this is a big problem that is starting to brew. It's starting to brew. This is almost like insider trader knowledge, you know what I'm saying? So Black Friday deals for DRAM, for DDR5 is going to be completely non-existent this year. The other thing that's going up in price, SSDs. M.2 SSDs, SATA SSDs, anything with NAND flash memory is going to go way up in price. So this right here, when I saw that, I was like, hold on a second. That's the 9070 XT for under MSRP in a market where VRAM is about to become short supply, which means the price is gonna go up, or they're gonna be out of stock. So that right there, if you live near a Micro Center, or try to find a similar deal from like Newegg or something, but that right there is the deal. That's the one. Because this gives you the performance of the RTX 5070 Ti or the RTX 4080 Super for less than $600. There are no shortages, oblivious to allocation shift and other questions, as there is no RAM shortage period, and the interest decided RAM offsets the 2025 year. Are you sure about that? That's not what I'm hearing, and that's certainly not what I'm seeing. Have you ever tried to look at placing orders for enterprise switches and servers? Have you looked at that recently? Because I don't know what you're reading, but there is a have you looked at the news on top of that? You might want to double check that. There's definitely a problem right now, and I'll show you it right here. So, okay. If there's no RAM shortage, why is this 32 gigabyte or 64 gigabyte memory kit $530. Explain that to me. Allocation. Okay, so what does that mean? Explain that to me. Or explain to everybody what that means. Allocation. Access and allocation. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. You know who gets shafted in this situation? The end consumers do. The end consumers get shafted with higher prices because all the enterprise guys, they get first dibs on the memory. And the enterprise guys are having problems right now with manufacturing lead times going way up because they're back ordering all these chips from Micron, Hynix, and Samsung. So there is a problem. The problem is literally right there in our face. We can literally see it with the price of DRAM right now. That's going to affect anything that requires memory chips, and that includes GPUs. The reason why things can sustain the way they are for a while is because of the channel. Basically, as product moves through the channel, there's a lag time between when you can buy something, when it can be delivered, versus like, oh, now all of a sudden we don't have the materials to build the part. We gotta wait like 30 days. So HPC, data center, getting the memory. Yeah, but the thing is, those guys, HPC, data center, those guys, commercial, those guys are the guys that are having like insane lead times right now. So my question on this is, if they're getting the allocation, why are they at like 6-month lead times or higher or worse? I've seen lead times for some guys that are like almost a year out on some of their equipment. So when I hear that, I'm like, I don't think you guys have your allocation, because why is your lead time so bad? And the thing that sticks out as a sore thumb on this is the memory chips. So I'm wondering, like, how long, maybe you can help on this. So my question on this is, how long is it going to be like this before RAM prices start going back down? Some analysts are saying that the orders, the backlog for DRAM is like 4 years. 48 months. 48 months. So I don't know if those analysts are lying, or they're just making that up, or they're just looking at, oh, DDR5 launched 4 years ago, so let's just project 4 years and just say that. You heard 4 years? Yeah, can you imagine 4 years with high prices of... Does disabling one CCD have greater benefits for power draw, maybe higher core clocks? No. Why would you want to disable one CCD? Why would you spend money on a dual CCD CPU just to turn off half of the CPU? Why would you do that? Instead of just, if you truly want one CCD, why don't you just buy a single CCD CPU? I don't understand. The logic doesn't make any sense. So it's like, okay, technically you turn off a CCD, you shut it off in the BIOS, so it doesn't activate at all. So you basically power gate it down to 0 volts, effectively shutting it off, and then Windows can't use it at all. Yeah, you're gonna run less power through the CPU because you're not lighting up any of that extra silicon. But my point remains, why would somebody do that? Why would somebody spend money on a dual CCD CPU just to turn off half of the CPU? That doesn't make any sense. That's not a good use of money. What that means is PC memory went up in price in the wholesale trade, but not as much as the current end buyer price to offset. Wait. PC memory went up in price in the wholesale trade. So you mean to companies like Corsair and G-Skill, but not as much as the current end buyer price. So for like us, to offset all other second half 2025 discounting. Yeah, this kit 7 months ago was like $200, like 200 something, like probably like 180, like $180, 200, somewhere from 180 to like 230, somewhere in there. So yeah, dude, like you can clearly see there's a problem. You can clearly see there's a problem. I mean, I like to use. I don't have this memory kit, so I don't know how much this cost originally. But what I can tell you is I can use my own memory kit as an example. The memory kit that is in the computer. Like, okay, let's look at that one. Where is this stuff? Hold on. Okay, they don't even have it. Hold on. Micro Center is just failing right now. So it's desktop. We're gonna go sort by 48 gig, wherever that is. 2x24. Where's their 48 gig? What is this? There must be some kind of weird filter on here. Desktop RAM. Why is it not showing me 48 gigabytes? It's not showing me 96 gigabytes either. Is Micro Center's website broken? Okay, that website's officially broken. Like, okay, here it is, finally. Wait, no, that's not it. That's not the right one. This is one of them, though. I have this kit. We'll look at that one later. I'm looking for... And they don't have it, unless it's, I don't know. Okay, we'll use this because I have this memory kit. This is my magic memory kit. So this memory kit, you know how much I paid for this memory kit back in... When did I buy this? Like, early last year? It was like, I've had this memory for almost 2 years. So this is the Magic Memory Kit, the 1.35 volts, DDR5 8000, CL40. So this hits all the right ratios. 2000 on the Fabric, 2000 on the MCLK, 4 gigahertz on the 4 gigahertz on MCLK. UCLK equals 2 gigahertz, FCLK equals 2 gigahertz, MCLK equals 4 gigahertz. CL40, everything is a very nice, whole, divisible by 10 number. So, you know how much money I paid for this? I'll tell you right now, I did not pay $350 for this memory. You know how much I paid for this? I paid $219. $219. Now it's $350. 260 for that kit. Yeah. If you were buying it from like Amazon or Newegg, that would have been the price from those guys. I bought this from Micro Center for it was like $219.99. I bought a second pair from Newegg, I believe. It's the silver memory kit that I have. Same exact memory kit, it's just silver. From Newegg, that one I think I paid $229, so $230 from Newegg and $220 from Micro Center. And that was like January of last year, so almost 2 years ago was when I bought this for those type of prices. So think about that for a second, guys, and think about like what it is now. See, so I mean, and that's only a 48 gigabyte kit. Imagine if you were trying to buy a 96 gigabyte kit. Which what I've learned is that the higher density ones are the ones that are ridiculously expensive right now. Like if we go to, for example, I was going to buy, not anymore, but I was gonna buy the Magic 2. No, not this one. This is the art. Is this the RDM? Okay. Well, I was gonna buy this, not this one. It was gonna be the RGB one, but I was gonna buy this, 256 gigabyte. DDR5 6000, 4-stick kit, 4 of them in the box. All 4 of them come in the box. You know how much this costs? Do you guys have any idea how much this costs 7 months ago. You know, I regret not buying it. I'm not gonna buy it now, obviously. Look at that price. I'm not paying $2 grand for that. No. This was $700. It was $699. $699. If you wanted the RGB, it was like $749 or something for the RGB ones. So like $700, somewhere in there. Look at it now, $2 grand. $2 grand. This is the example. This is the example. And this is the mess that the AI stuff has created that affects the tech enthusiasts. It's all AI. The demand for the AI chips, the AI servers, the AI accelerators, the AI pods, the AI factories, all that stuff is causing this problem. This is a direct effect. This is a direct side effect of the AI stuff. Congratulations, AI. Thank you for ruining the holiday season for tech enthusiasts. That's what's effectively happened. It's funny that I just keep sitting here talking, and I keep talking to... Occasionally I talk to Nata, and he's like, the guys have collected stuff. I just keep talking to him, and I keep collecting stuff while I'm just sitting here talking about memory. He just keeps collecting stuff. It's like he's just farming materials the whole time while I'm like not even playing the game. It's like it's automation at its finest. Okay, so that's the problem that we're running into with the oh man, look at that. Now forget about any sort of content on this channel regarding like how to run 256 gigabyte DDR. I can't make those videos anymore. It's impossible. Not in this market. I mean, unless G-Skill or someone wants to send me a reviewer kit for like a month or whatever that I have to ship back to them. I mean, I was thinking of making that video like because my YouTube channel, I feel like this channel is the only channel that has gone in depth on how to do like 4 sticks of DDR5, like the hard mode stuff, like 128 gigabytes, 192 gigabytes. Oh, here's another one. Oh man. Oh yeah. See, this is the memory kit that I wanted to buy. I wanted to buy the combined one. So the 256 4x64 Trident Z5 Neo with the Expo profile, DDR5 6000. This is the one that I wanted to get. But look at the price on this now. This is only the 2 sticks. I wanted to buy 4 sticks. I wanted to buy 4 sticks for $750. Now, 2 sticks, $1,200. See what's happening? This is the good stuff. 1.35 volts. That's the good stuff. The best channel for product managers. I don't know, man. I feel like some product managers, if they watch this channel, they might get nervous. You know, people from like MSI or Asus, the VARs, they're probably nervous watching this stuff. Like anytime we talk about motherboards, they're probably like, the anxiety is building up, man. They don't know what I'm gonna say. How good are the Intel GPUs? Did you watch my live stream last week? Go back and watch last weekend's all Intel PC live stream, and then come back and ask me that question, because that video will answer your question. Let's look here. SSDs. The only thing that I want to buy right now are SSDs, and the problem is SSDs are going up in price. Like all of them across the board. It's ridiculous. I wanted to get a 4 terabyte. Why did they show it like this? What is wrong with their website? Oh, there we go. Okay. See all... Oh, maybe that's why it wasn't showing the memory kit. Okay. So I wanted to get... I'll show you what I wanted to get initially, and then I kind of gave up on the idea. So I was wanting to get an 8 terabyte SATA. I'm so annoyed seeing this, man. Look at this. I wanted to buy this. This was like $400 or like it was like 409 it was like just over $400 a month ago, and I didn't buy it because I was like, man, I don't feel like spending $400 on a slow SSD, even though it's 8 terabytes. Look at the price of it now. It's like what? It's up set like what, $50-$60 in like 3 or 4 weeks. The price has gone up already on a slow SSD, and I'm like, so I'm not spending that kind of money on a slow SSD. No, it has to be under 400 for me to consider it. But now with the way things are, so I'm like, okay, let's look at 4 terabyte. 4 terabyte. Oh, this Western Digital. This is up $30. I was tracking this. No, it's up to 30 or 20. It was 239. It was 239 like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I almost bought it, and I'm like, man, SSDs are going up. The prices are going up. You'll always use Amazon if they have it. I'll spend more than $10 on Newegg to get it shipped, plus it will take longer. Oh. Man, this is depressing. This is depressing. NVMe. This is how I do things. I go to this. I click lowest price. Okay, this is not terrible. In the current market, Lexar 4 terabyte for $240 is not awful for a 4 terabyte. I mean, that's a better price than this slow platinum. The problem is, I'm all maxed out on my NVMe slots on my motherboard, so I can't fit another NVMe. I can only add SATA SSDs to my desktop because I ripped out all the hard drives and I put them in that NAS. So now I have open SATA ports available, and I don't want to put hard drives in my desktop, so that leaves SATA SSDs as the only option. And looking at this, I'm like, man, I don't want to pay $250 or $260 for a slow SATA SSD. This should be like $200 max. This should be like $200 max. So it's like $50 overpriced. Ideally, I was hoping there was going to be a Black Friday deal where I could get one of these for like $160. But now, because of AI, my dreams of doing that are completely gone. Completely gone. Oh, what a mess. I don't know. It's... wow. I always go with the cheapest thing I can get when it comes to SSDs. I just go for the cheap stuff. Buy whatever's the cheapest one. That's why so many of my SSDs in my computer are like Crucial P1, Crucial P3, P3 Plus, Samsung 990 Evo Plus, Samsung 990 Evo Plus 4 terabyte. I have 3 of these. I have 3 Samsung Evo Plus 4 terabytes, and I think 2 of them I paid $230 for like 2 of them, and $220 or $240. No, $240 was the most recent one. $230 for 2 of them, $240 for the third one. And now it's up another, what is that? It's $270 now. So it's up $30 from the last time I bought one. But wow. The one that I made the video about is this one. This is the only Samsung drive that I plan to ever buy. Because it's the most cost-effective one. It is the hybrid one. It maxes out Gen 4 speeds, but it's backwards compatible, I guess forwards compatible. with motherboards like the Godlike, the Tomahawk, the ASRock OCF, all of the new Gigabyte X3D CPUs. This one SSD from Samsung is like the best SSD on the planet right now because it has a special ability. Unless there's like some other SSDs that are in the pipeline from Crucial and others like SK Hynix that have the special hybrid controller, this is literally the only one that I would buy. This is the only one that I'd recommend when it comes to like a Gen 5/Gen 4 SSD. Because there's so many nice new motherboards that can benefit from this. It's such a great SSD. That video that I made on it is like the only video that actually explains and shows like the benefits of the Samsung 990 EVO. Gen 5 will only work at X2 on this SSD. It will not use the other two lanes. It'll run at Gen 4 X4 or Gen 5 X2. It'll never do Gen 5 X4. And even if it did, it wouldn't be able to run faster than Gen 5 X2 because look at its read and write speeds. Its read and write speeds are literally the maximum that Gen 4 X4 offers. Yeah, and it's single side. That's the other thing that's really nice about it. It's very nice. I like it. That's the reason why I have 3 of them. See, honestly, like these you can spend more on these higher end SSDs, like these Gen 5 SSDs. I mean, I have 2 Gen 5 SSDs. I bought the world's first Gen 5 SSD. There's a whole YouTube video about it. It had the very first Phison E21, E23, whatever the world's first Phison E, whatever it was. It was like, what, 2023 was when I made that video? So it's been almost 2 years now. Yeah, that was the world's first Gen 5 SSD. And then I also bought I have the little box over here too. Where is it? Crucial T700. So I have this, the 2 terabyte Crucial T700. This is the only other Gen 5 SSD that I have. And honestly, for every day using a computer, you'll never notice the difference. So I came to that conclusion using Gen 5 SSDs after a while, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna save money and buy the cheapest one possible. So I just buy what's cheap. I go cheapy cheap on SSDs. I care about capacity more than speed. So for me personally, I don't buy any SSD smaller than 4 terabytes anymore. For me, it's 4 terabyte minimum. For NVMe's, I would buy 4 terabyte. For the 2.5 inch, I want to get 8 terabyte. But the problem is, the price of these just aren't competitive anymore. So it's kind of like it's hard to justify. So I might be stuck buying 4 terabyte 2.5 inch SATAs. Crucial P510 was on a massive sale the other day. Yeah, I remember someone mentioned. You mean P310? What's P510? Is 510 the Gen 5? Let's see, Crucial. What is a P510? I've never heard of that. There's a 710. Is this their newest drive? Whoa, this must be the newest drive. Does it literally have an RGB LED on it? T710, the fastest SSD. 14,500 megabytes per second reads. 13,800 megabyte per second writes. Gen 5. 4 lanes. This must be the latest and greatest. This is the first time I've ever seen this. $470. Here's the T705. See, I have a T700. I don't have any T705. I have a T500. The T500, well, not this one. I have a 2 terabyte T500 in a PlayStation 5 Pro. We are actually recording this live stream to the P310 This exact SSD was featured in the overview video of the GMK Tech Evo X2, which I'm literally streaming on right now. And this is the SSD that I'm writing the 4K live stream to right now as we speak. So I think I paid like $230 for this. And it's surprisingly it's not that bad. Like the price increase on this one is not terrible. At least not yet. $255 with the included PlayStation 5 heatsink. I bet they mentioned in the marketing. I knew it. I knew they were going to show a PlayStation in the marketing. Because you know what? Do you guys remember when they first started shipping SSDs with heat sinks on them? They had these giant, tall, thin stacks on the SSD. But then when the PlayStation 5 came out, it was like almost overnight. Every single SSD manufacturer started making heat sinks that were small and compact like this for the PlayStation 5. It's hilarious how Sony influenced the SSD market indirectly. Or maybe directly, I don't know. Because I remember I have the very first SSD that I bought that has a heatsink on it that came with it is a Micro Center Inland Performance Plus. That thing had an enormously tall, obnoxious heatsink on it. And it was a Gen 4 SSD. The heatsink on that was good enough, probably almost good enough for a Gen 5 SSD. But ever since PlayStation came out, they're like, nah, don't make those giant tall things. They're dumb. Just make a small one. That's all you need. So I've got that P310 in this Strix Halo PC. I've got this T500 in my PlayStation 5. And the T700 is the SSD in the Tech Thursdays desktop computer. In the Asus Crosshair Hero. All right, let me do another Duna hunt here. Actually, I was gonna try to see if there was a way to like lower the settings just enough to get it to stay right above 60 instead of right below 60. Without having to mess with the 4K output resolution. There might not be a way to do that without changing some significant graphic setting, because we already have like a mix of different graphic settings. Maybe mesh quality? Oh, that's already the lowest one. This can go low. What if I do lowest? What does that do? It's still... it might just be too much. The 4K output might just be too much for the integrated graphics to handle. It doesn't seem like it makes much of a difference. In fact, we could technically crank this all the way up to highest res. This will up the VRAM usage. But who cares when you have 96 gigs of VRAM, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like the performance has dropped off that much. I think we lost like 2 frames by doing that. Check volumetric. Volumetric is already on low. Screen space. See, it shows like 1 bar for the GPU, so I feel like this doesn't do much. I need to change something. Oh, see, ambient occlusion. Okay, off? Maybe off. Oh, that did make a difference. I saw it go up briefly. I don't know if it'll stay up though. No, it still hugs underneath. Motion blur, motion blur. That doesn't even really show anything though. It doesn't even list it as a GPU effect, or like expensive effect. This can only be affected if ray tracing is set to off. Well, what if I do this? I don't know. It doesn't seem... Well, we'll see. I don't know. Just do a hunt. You gotta do the Duna. Oh, I don't want to do a 9-star, man. Whatever. Lagia, and I don't want to do both of them. That's too long. Man, 9-star. Alright, whatever. Reflections in any form can chug the performance. But see, in that scene, I don't even know if the reflections were really doing anything. Show the specs. I showed them earlier on. This is the Strix Halo platform, Mike. This is Ryzen AI Max plus 395. I'm basically playing this game and streaming it all on a mini PC from GMK Tech. This is the Evo X2, which was featured in a couple of YouTube videos a while back. Yeah, the forest is the most demanding environment to render, so this is like worst case scenario for this hardware. I feel like I should just turn this back on because it makes it look better, and it doesn't. Wait, what? The performance went up? What the heck? Okay. We gained like 5 FPS by turning screen space reflections on. I don't know. That was weird. Yeah, this is Strix Halo playing this game at 4K. Now granted, we are upscaling from like 1080p, but still, man, this is quite impressive. Try playing Monster Hunter of all games on integrated graphics with the output resolution set to 4K resolution and see how it runs. What the? Oh, he did not like me. I just came in and he's like, no, you get off that mount, get off. Oh, they already started the hunt. I was so used to being the one who hosts the hunt, and I come in to an SOS and it's like, Duna is already angry. Oh, he transformed back to base form. He lost his Super Saiyan. He's not Super Saiyan right now. Has our chance to go all in when he's not Super Saiyan. That's the thing, like in Dragon Ball Z, it's like, how come when Goku was in base form, why didn't the villains just take advantage of that? they waited for him to go Super Saiyan, and then it's like, they're making the fight like way harder for themselves. It's like you let your opponent go Super Saiyan. It's like, why? You've been using dual blades? It's funny because you used to only use greatsword, and it's like, I guess I opened your mind to the idea of like branching out and trying different things. Because I really feel like if someone's playing this game long term, they should at least experience every single weapon in the game. doesn't mean you have to become an expert in it. I mean, I'm not really an expert in any particular weapon. If I had to say which one I understand how to use the best, probably Greatsword. But Greatsword feels like it's the easiest weapon to use. Sword and Shield is also easy to use. Sword and Shield is like the easy mode of the Sword and Shield, and Charge Blade is like hard mode. Yeah, it seems like it's right around 50 frames per second in Ancient Forest in a rainstorm with 4 other players, or 4 full party. Seems like we're like not hitting 60 consistently. It's more like 50 to 60, somewhere in that range. Still though, for integrated graphics, I mean, this is very impressive. Considering how much better this is performing than the Intel Arc B580, it's like, what? And that was a desktop thing. I mean, this is actually running the game better than PlayStation 5. Which is strange because PlayStation 5 has more memory bandwidth. Although I don't know what PlayStation 5 equivalent settings would be. Power Clash. Charge Blade was simplified compared to World. Well, they added something. They made the axe component spin. They basically put spinners on Charge Axe so it can roll around with like the 24-inch rims, you know what I'm talking about? So they put spinners on Charge Axe, and people are saying that it's too easy. I mean, it just has like another ability in its tool set, that's all. Man, he's doing some chunky damage to me. I probably should heal up right here. Charge Blade, Switch Axe in World, Iceborne needed, combo, or Savage Axe. Oh, you're talking about the axe form, you know. I always thought of Charge Blade as like the cool paladin style weapon until I realized how complicated it was to learn how to use it. And then I was like, nah, Sword and Shield is the paladin weapon. Have you guys seen the trailer for that Horizon MMO that got announced recently from NCSoft and Guerrilla Games? Guerrilla Games and NCSoft signed that deal to develop an MMO based off of the Horizon universe 2 years ago. 2 years ago! And after 2 years, they already have what looks like a playable game. Yet, Guerrilla Games was working on a Horizon game that looked kind of like Fortnite style graphics, and they've been developing that since 2018. That was like when Monster Hunter World came out. So I'm like, what is going on there? But when I saw that trailer, I was like, man, that game literally looks like Monster Hunter with like way better graphics. It's like that's the game that Wilds should have been in terms of visual quality. Because go look up Horizon MMO, man. The Horizon MMO, like, when I saw that, I'm like, I'm definitely going to play that. That's an MMO that I will play. It looks like Monster Hunter. It doesn't even look like an MMO. It looks like Monster Hunter. It has the grappling hook system from what looked like from Iceborne. $7,000 damage, Typhoon. Or Tsunami. Typhoon, what am I talking about? I want to try to get behind. I want to get over here because no one's attacking. He's got like a wound, but no one's attacking it. There. Alright, I just need one more of these. You missed the wire bug combos from Rise? Man, go check out that Horizon MMO though. That thing looks like anyone who plays Monster Hunter should check that out. That looks really good. When I saw that, I was like, this is basically Horizon, except it's not made by Western developers. It's made by a Korean developer, which means it's gonna have, you know what that means, right? It's gonna be Monster Hunter with like, it's Horizon Universe, Horizon arts, like style, like the environment art style. So it's like the jungle landscape, the wind-swept plains and all that stuff, except it's made by a Korean developer, which means that it's gonna have like Black Desert Online style action combos, and you're literally like, the boss fights literally look like you're hunting monsters from Monster Hunter World. It's insane. Or Monster Hunter Wilds. It's insane. It looks good. When I saw that, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's the game that I'm gonna play. I am totally gonna play that. Crazy thing is, it's not coming to PS5. Yeah, I know. That is the crazy thing about it. But you know what's even weirder though? They say that they're making that for mobile. They're saying that it's like mobile first, PC second, and maybe PlayStation third, like in the future. But like, it doesn't look like a mobile game to me. Like the graphics look really good for a mobile game. You know what I'm saying? It looks better than Sword and Justice, and Sword and Justice is a mobile game first, PC second. So it's like, I don't know what they're talking about, but yeah, it looks good, man. That's the type of game that I would play. They want that Genshin Impact money. Well, it's not a gacha game though. Well, I don't know what type of game it is. Ooh, this one has a gem. I might actually join that. Oh wait, this one has a gem. Yes. Oh no. I bet I can't get into this one either. Why does this guy have it open for only 3 people? He better have like an AI, because why would you make it so that's only 3 people? That just makes the hunt take longer. Yeah, NC stuff is plenty of pay to win, but it's mostly cosmetic stuff though, not really gacha. It's not like you're rolling for characters or anything.
We got this. Commencing quest now.
Well, I don't know, because remember, Genshin Impact is the game that made me quit Monster Hunter World. I would have never quit Monster Hunter World as abruptly as I did, because if it wasn't for Genshin Impact. So maybe that Horizon MMO will make me will be the game that makes me quit Wilds in the future. I don't know. It could happen. Why are these people doing this with only 2 people? Like, why are they not? Well, see, I don't know if they can do that because remember, Guerrilla Games is supposedly they have a say in how NCSoft is developing the game. So they might not want them to do that for fear of like the blowback from the player base just not liking that. So I don't know. I can see the upscaling is doing a lot of upscaling here. 'Cause it looks the fur on the Congalala makes it look super blurry. Blade and Soul had weapon materials for sale. Yeah, that sounds like NCSoft. That sounds like something NCSoft would do. They had a gacha box for the weapon materials. You know, I finally consolidated 2 of my PCs into a KVM. So I have the Strix, so Strix Halo and my Crosshair are on a KVM. So basically, if I want, I can basically use this keyboard and this mouse to control both computer or either computer. Same thing with the monitors. I learned a lot about like monitor cables and cable quality earlier this week. That was the reason why originally yesterday's Tech Thursdays episode was supposed to be about Thunderbolt 5. But I figured people, because it's so close to the Black Friday holiday shopping season, I figured I need to talk about the new motherboards. Because when I went back and I looked at how many motherboards launched this year, I realized the last time I talked about motherboards on Tech Thursdays, I actually didn't cover the new ones. And when I saw, especially Gigabyte, when I saw how many new Gigabyte motherboards, aka all those X3D motherboards, and how good they were, I was like, okay, yeah, no, we have to talk about this. We have to do a whole episode on this. Because that completely changes the perception of Gigabyte's motherboard lineup. Gigabyte went from being like the worst choice last year for X870, X870E, to they're basically now the same as MSI. Like, in some cases, they're better than MSI because they added stuff like power and reset buttons to the back of their motherboards, which could come in handy. I mean, it's not like a deal breaker if the motherboard doesn't have those things, but I mean, hey, they actually went above and beyond this time around, unlike last time, where it was like the lowest effort possible. ASRock Taichi OCF. Yeah, that board is a one-of-a-kind, because no other motherboard can do 6 NVMe drives directly on the motherboard. That means no DIMM.2, no adapter, no buying slim SAS cables, and no enclosures. None of that's required. No. You just get 6 NVMe drives, You install all 6 of them on the motherboard, and you can run your GPU at full 16 lanes Gen 5. No problem. When I saw that, I was like, hold on a second. That's what it takes to become an S+, because it's like, they're doing something that no one else is doing, and it's not that expensive either. It has all the functionality of the Apex for overclockers. Because it's a 2-DIMM motherboard, if you want to run DDR5 8000, you don't even have to think about it. You just put the DDR5 sticks in there, load the expo profile, and you're done. Or if you want to run faster than 8000, because it's a 2-DIMM motherboard, then you can try for that. You'll have the best chance of success with a board like that, because it's for overclocking. And then, besides all of that, at the end of the day, there's another thing that I was thinking about. You can put a 4K 60 capture card for the PS5 in there above the graphics card and still install a second graphics card and still use all those SSDs. When I saw that, I was like, man, hold on a second. That's something special. That's something special. I wish more motherboard manufacturers did that. I wish they put the X4 PCIe slot above the graphics card slot, so that if they want to run a second GPU, they don't have to like take out their capture card. They can still keep it in there. You know what I'm saying? So that's really good, man. Like that. Those are the sort of things that elevate a motherboard above the others. So yeah, it's funny because it's meant for overclockers, but it can still totally be used for a normal build for like content creators. And with DDR5 higher density, it's possible to run 128 gigabytes of memory on a 2-DIMM motherboard now. So that's really nice. I mean, the one thing the Apex has that motherboard doesn't have is the fan for active RAM cooling for pushing memory overclocks. That's like the one thing the Apex does that makes it stand out. But it's a little bit more standard because it doesn't have the insane amount of SSDs that the OCF has. But Apex is still S tier. This is not S plus. Oh, he swiped me. This is 9-star, isn't it? I think this is 9. It's either 9 or 7. I don't know. Wasn't paying attention. Man, Lance is the most, like... If you're patient and you can just stand and block, this is, like, the easiest weapon to just use. And then just, like, poke the monster and just talk to people the whole time. Barely even thinking about what the monster's actually doing. Whoa, he's going up. He's going up there. Who here is going to be playing Elden Ring DLC, or Nightreign DLC when it comes out next month? It's coming real soon, actually. I'm surprised. Whoever's the host is of this, they just wanted to make this harder for us by just capping it to 3 players. I mean, the only difference is it's going to take longer. Just less DPS overall. You are? Maybe that's the next thing I'm going to test. After I'm done with this hunt, I'm going to be doing, I'm going to test Strix with Elden Ring. I don't know, I can't remember doing that for some reason. I know we streamed this platform. I can't remember what I did though. I think it was just oh, I remember now. It was Arkveld, it was the Arkveld event in Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I did with Strix Halo. So now we're gonna look at different games. Oh, I knew it was gonna ram into me. It was like, stop poking me with that cheap attack. It was like, you're using cheap moves. Wait, how did he get another one? How is it 2 in a row? The wound. I broke one and then another one formed? Man, our DPS is low. This is taking so long. Where'd he go? Huh? About the expansion pack yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to check if I already have it, because I think I bought the deluxe version back in May. If you buy the game, you need to level the character to I think... Oh boy, this might kill me. Oh, what the? It didn't even touch me. What? How did that whiff? His attack whiff? How did that whiff? I was so low on health. No, I think the only thing you may have to do is you may have to beat the first Night Lord boss, the 3-headed dog, which is easy to do with randoms. You just queue it with randoms and let them carry you. Yeah, I believe you don't have, I know you don't have to beat the final boss, I know that. Because you can do Everdark, you can fight the hard mode ones without beating the final boss. Even though all the hard mode ones are harder than the final boss. Was he gonna get hit by this thing over here? Yeah, wait, did that thing fall down already? How are these people not... Oh, I guess he never went over here in this area, okay. On this side. Yeah, Title Update 3 made my playtime on this game, I think, double. Because I had a lot of hours in Nightreign, but now I have like way more hours in this game. I have 419 hours in this game right now. Ooh, I got 3 of the gems. But I didn't get any of the Uthduna plate. I think the plate's the thing that I actually need. Alright, well let's swap games now. The nice about Elden Ring is that game is an easy game to run. This game's hard to run. Farming up armor spheres for Gogmazio, although I didn't really get this one, but oh well. I'm at 99 on hard armor spheres. You need a single gem? What is that? Single gem? For what? For this? Okay, so now we're gonna try Elden Ring, Nightreign, multiplayer. Oh, I don't have Ninja Gaiden 4 installed on here. I kind of want to test... Wait, how big is that game? That game is 54 gigabytes. See, I don't intend to use this PC as a gaming PC. It's meant for other stuff, so... But, it's cool that it can actually play these games with integrated graphics. Someone was asking me earlier, or it wasn't on this stream, it was like in... I think it was one of the earlier streams I did, or some sort of content I did with Strix Halo. Someone was asking me, can you connect an eGPU to the Strix Halo? And the answer is yes, you can absolutely do that because it features USB 4. This is the reason why I would never buy a motherboard that doesn't have USB 4. Now, USB 4 on, or external graphics cards on Strix Halo are kind of, it sort of defeats the purpose of having the powerful eGPU, but you can do it. Like, you can totally run external graphics cards with this platform. Let me see. Oh, 1080p. Let's bump this to well, they don't have, hold on, I don't know what we're gonna do here. 4K, quality settings, medium. Let's see what happens if we do medium, 4K. Oh, yeah, you can do it. Like, you can literally, I could run an eGPU with an RTX 5090 with Strix Halo. If I wanted to do that, I could do that. But the thing is, like, why would you... Oh, man, see, this only does 40. That's why we lowered the frame rate. Okay, so we can't do 4K. What about 1440p? Does that work? Ooh, that almost works. Let's see. No, it kind of goes right under 60, it seems. Might actually try 1440p. This doesn't seem too bad. Remember, this game doesn't have any FSR. There's no upscaling. I don't know if it has dynamic res. Volumetric lighting, what if we make this low? Does that help? No? Kind of? For sure, if I lower it to 1080p, it will work. Like, if I do 1080p, Yeah, now it's locked 60. Now I can actually up the settings. High settings? So some settings were not applied at the return to the main menu. Okay, so that's why I had it on 1080p. So yeah, you can play this game at 1080p. I'm just gonna jump in and see. Augur, hard mode, and equilibrious beast. I don't know. I kind of Deep of Night is so annoying to play. I just don't feel like playing this. I might just do equilibrious beast and suffer through that. They did nerf this though. They did nerf him. No, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna play with people that are new. We're just gonna do a normal run. Starting armament and fix frost. Critical hits. This stuff doesn't work unless you're in the deep of night. So maybe I should try a different one. Like, what is this? Continuous HP. Attack power. Yeah, this one. Become difficult to spot. Starting armament deals fire damage. Wait, what is this? Attack power, continuous recovery, stamina recovery upon landing attacks, improves taking attacks, improves attack power. That's more of a tanking thing. Successive dagger attack reprises upon nearby enemies. Poise +2. Poisonous mist. Maybe I'll do this one. Guess I'll try this. I don't need these because I'm not going to play the Deep of Night. Alright, I'm going to try. I'm just going to run. I'll just run for... This is going to be for, like, people... I'm going to group it with randoms that are not really that good. Just to show you. Like, you can just carry people, or you can have them carry you. What is this build? Lightning attack up? I don't know. I guess fight, Augur. Just fight Augur. Well, that was quick. That means there's still a bunch of people that still need to do these. That's good. That means if people are new and they're thinking of getting the game, they don't have to worry. You know, so the DLC is going to add 2 new characters. So there'll be a total of 10 playable characters. And a whole, like, new map. 1 new map or something. There's, like, they're adding a whole new map. And new bosses, new everything. I mean... You know, it's From Software. Every time they do a DLC, it's worth the money because of how much content they add. I mean, look at Shadow of the Erd Tree last year. That was a quote-unquote DLC, but it had more content than, like, a lot of full games. It had more content in that DLC than the entire game of Demon's Souls. Yeah, this... Oh, range attacks. Some of the graphic settings didn't take. I didn't quit out to the menu, so I can see why it's dropping. Because it's still running at higher settings. Actually, I could try lowering them again. Okay, ooh, a lightning dagger. Augur's weak to lightning. So you're gonna want to have some form of lightning weapon. I think I'll take this. Ooh, ooh, this could be useful. Where'd they go? Why didn't they grab this stuff? Duchess is an interesting character because she can be played like a caster, but she's not meant to be a caster. But she has a high intelligence stat, which means she can do a lot of magic damage. She's definitely not for beginners, though. This is definitely a more advanced character. She might even be the hardest character. I think Revenant and Duchess are like the hardest character. Well, Revenant is actually easier to use. Duchess is probably the hardest character to use in the game. Because a lot of her special abilities are very situational. They're not universally effective, like... Meaning, you can't kill a boss with her ultimate, because her ultimate doesn't deal any damage. You know what I mean? Like, it's that type of character. No, why is this... Why are they trying to fight this guy? Like... They shouldn't fight him. This is a mistake. That's why they shouldn't fight him. But they're new, so... Yeah. Oh my god. This is why, like, I think because I'm playing with people that are probably new, they don't realize you don't mess with Bell-bearing Hunter. You don't mess with him until day 2. This is not the sort of person that you go up to and start attacking. Like, you go up to Bell-bearing Hunter, you're gonna get messed up real bad. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, no. Let's go here, people. Just go get the stuff. I need to get my runes and then run away. She's going Dark Templar, StarCraft, Ghost style, and StarCraft. Stealth mode, can't see me. That's her ultimate ability. Become invisible. She makes the whole group invisible. For I think like 15 or 20 seconds or something. Oh, that's closing up. It's closing up fast, PUBG style. Oh, I might actually. I can hear it. I need to get out. What are they doing? No. Oh. I don't have a blunt weapon. I'm not going to be very effective against these. Yeah, my weapon is ricocheting off of the body of this. Run away, come back. Come back later. We should grab this. If we can get to it. Oh, it's gonna be close. Every time you're racing against the blue, it makes me feel like PUBG. This is like PUBG. This is the PUBG style. Oh, I gotta run through this thing? I don't want to run through... Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know about this. Where is it? It's gonna be close. It burns. Okay, get this. I'm gonna open it. Wait, where is the thing? Oh. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's go. Let's go here. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Medium? Does that help? Yeah, that helps, okay. Wait. The textures don't look as good now, though. Okay, finally got the poison off. There we go. Elder Lion. Magic damage negation, great spear, attack power at low HP, maximum FP raised. Yeah, let's get the poison weapon. How do we get up there? Oh, it's closing up. Well, see if we can still... I don't know if I can... How do we get up there? What are we doing? Oh, we're doing this. The enemy is gonna be over here. It's gonna be Perfumer, I think. Maybe it's this thing? Oh yeah, it's definitely Perfumer lady. I'm going invisible. Where is she? Back attack. Okay. Alright. Ooh, poison. Oh, it's Colossal? Somebody died, just like in PUBG. Another human player died and dropped all their stuff. Alright, this is it. Oh, it's gonna be Smelter Demon from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, her weapons are not good against these because these things are like scaly armory things. She's hitting them with daggers. I'm gonna have to get her. I'm gonna have to upgrade something on here. Let's Smelter Demon. He's very resistant to fire. I'm gonna have to try poison. A lot of poison. I don't even know if it's gonna work. He probably has resistance to poison. You know, the Omega hunt in Monster Hunter, I feel like it's made me better at dodging. Well, he finally got poisoned. Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh, I knew he was gonna do that. I was greedy. That was called being greedy. Yeah, I'm being greedy. Her ult loses his target. Yeah, this game is good if you like different builds. It's definitely meant for multiplayer, though. You can play it solo. I have showed how to play it solo. The solo experience in this, though, is not very fun. And that's the reason why the sales figures for Nightreign are nowhere close to as good as even the DLC of Shadow of the Erdtree last year. Yeah, I need to upgrade my weapon. I'm still using the starter dagger, which is not terrible. Oh, man. Ooh, we took a lot of damage from the Nightreign fire. This guy's tanky. Let's get the rune up buff. Let's go. Now I need to start speccing for thunder. Whoa, okay. Oh no, I gotta help him. He's down. Hold on. Oh, you got him. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, that hurt. Oh, I'm down, I'm down. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm down too. Oh no, Raider. Raider. Oh man, Raider, it's up to you. Oh, he got him. Oh man, good job. Wow. What was that? You didn't need to do all of that. Okay. Oh yes. This is exactly what I need to upgrade the Duchess Dagger. Alright, we're no longer going poison build. Now I need to upgrade my lightning dagger. Successive attacks, HP restoration. Basically lifesteal. Improve attack skill power. Actually, I could use this. I'm not really two-handing much. What is this one? Improve damage negation at low HP. Yeah, you know what? I should be casting spells with her, actually. She can be played as a spellcaster. Let's try this. Wow. Oh, a Reaper. I don't know if that's good for her, though. Wait, what's this thing? Let me see. Let's see how much damage. What the heck? That has a bad skill. Wait, what's the scaling on this thing? Is there a way for me to find that out? No, I think we want to use the dagger. You know, those guys, they realize that there's a boss on top of the fortress. Like, I don't think we need to leave that area yet. In fact, I kind of want to... Wait, what's in here? I need to see if I can buy an upgrade. Oh, he doesn't sell it? What does he have? Does he have anything that I want? Reaper? I don't think I need any of this stuff. Oh well. Alright, I'm headed over to them. Longer invincibility when dodging. For a squishy character, that's always good. That wall. Yeah, I can just do this. Oh no. There. Curved greatsword. Heavy thrusting sword. Approved chain. I guess I'm gonna take this one. I guess we'll drop this. Well, this is magic attack power. This is projectile drop off. I guess I'll... Okay. Where are they? A poison dagger. What the? I mean, I guess. I guess I'll go with this. So I could do dual oil. I don't know. Maybe I don't need this. What is the reduce F? Whatever. It's all good. What's the easy way to get over there? Not this way. This boss is weak to lightning, so I have the lightning weapon needed. I just wasn't able to level it up. It's like I can hear... Well, the map indicates that there's some kind of... Uh-oh, another condemned has invaded? What's this? Is this what I need? Temporarily boosts magic attacks. Explodes when consumed? Improves sorceries? Reaper... whatever. Uh-oh, they need help! I'm coming in, hold on. Where's the entrance? Oh, they need help. The invasion. Claw. This will go with claw. What are any of these? I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. I think it's too late. Yeah, it's too late. No, just... It's too late, guys. I don't know if they're gonna do it. Maybe they will. I don't know. Ooh. I have a lightning dagger, or I can go lightning twin blade, but it's only like it's low rarity. I'll probably just use the Reaper staff. What's the ability on this? No, Thunderbolt. That's good. That's Thunderbolt. Too bad it's not Thunderbolt 5. Oh wow. This guy summons the power of gravity. That does a lot of damage to him, but it does a lot of damage to me, too. Oh, what? I thought I could dodge through that. Either I did it completely wrong, or what? What? Uh-oh. There. There's an enemy over there, too. I'm going, I'm going more magic negation, I guess. Actually, no. Maximum FP raised. Who is this? Oh, this is the invader. Oh, what? He can come in here? Anyway. He was like standing there on the sideline watching. Wait, what does this do? Explodes when consumed. Temporarily boosts magic attacks. I have no way to upgrade this stuff. Alright, well the boss is weak to lightning, so... Wait, what is this? What is this thing's ability? Lightning slash. Okay, I can probably just fight him with the lightning. Or I can use the Reaper staff, or the scythe. What do these guys have? This guy's got, like, nothing. How do you guys... Like, how do they have nothing? Oh, it's Augur. Get ready. Dude, he's so hard to hit. Got him. Oh, that guy got him good. Deal more damage to him, guys. I think I'm gonna try dual wielding because I can probably do more damage this way. What the heck? He's at the halfway point. Duchess, the best thing about her is the dodge. Her dodge is the best dodge in the game. She's got that Bloodborne style dodge with all those iframes. What? Oh no. Oh, the nuke thing fell down and got both of us. Oh man, this guy needs to get me up quick. Get me up quick. We gotta get him up. Get him up, watch out. Oh, what? Some reach on that thing. Okay, do I have anything that's ranged? Oh no. Okay, wow, that guy managed to do that. That's good. Okay, this is not. This weapon is not useful. Oh, actually, I do have something that's ranged. The magic attack. The caster. Although, I don't know, this thing might be resistant to magic. I got an idea. Use this. Increase magic damage. Oh, the nuke. Just putting down the big nuke. What are those two doing? Where are they? Why am I the only one? Are they just waiting for me to kill it or something? Like, I need help dealing damage. That's not how these fights work. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is fail. I died to the nuke.
Yeah, this is what a failed run looks like in this game. This is definitely gonna be a failed run. I have no healing items. Oh no. We're dead. You die in your sleep. That's how it ends. Yeah, that was embarrassing. I don't understand why these guys didn't have, like, this guy didn't, what did he pick up the whole time? Especially this guy, he didn't have anything. It's like, even if you don't use the weapon, you still get the passive bonus. So it's like, you wanna max out your inventory, like, all the time. Try this guy. I don't even know what he's using. Deep of Night. Try Deep of Night. Deep of Night will give me players that know what they're doing. That's the difference. But it's very hard. I don't even know if I want to do it, actually. Well, too late. Alright, this will probably be the last run. Oh, what is this? Oh, my favorite map. Who's the boss? What is this thing? Oh, the final boss? Is that the final boss? Wait, what's this guy saying? Someone was signaling there was a weapon somewhere? Oh, they're going... What the heck? Why'd they say they want to go over here? Oh, it's a red. Where are they? Increase maximum, improve chain attack finishers. Improve charge attacks. Alright, here we go. Let's go. What? All successive attacks negate damage. Alright, good. What's happening? Oh, there's a red. Alright, here we go. Oh, what? I don't. Oh. There's a red bat. Ooh, a red. Straight sword. Well, actually, the successive attacks in the game. There's a red bat over here. Oh, he grabbed me. I died. Where are they? Oh, they went for this thing. Alright, I'm down. I'm trying to get to it. That's so Apex Legends style. That didn't even feel like PUBG. That was. Look, that okay. The archer guy, he can handle that. He can handle that. What is this? Maximum HP down. Yeah, no. Maximum HP down. All right, here we go. Oh no, it's. Oh no. Oh man. Oh no. Oh man. They're saying get away, they're saying get away, they're saying get away. Okay. I don't know what that was all about. Alright, hold on, I'm going over here. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. This is why people don't like Executioner. Executioner is the most like meme. Executioner's like the most meme game. I feel so bad for playing as this guy and looking like I have no idea what I'm doing. It's so embarrassing. Okay, temporarily boost lightning attacks. I don't even know if the boss is weak to lightning. All right, I'll just take it anyway. All right, let's go. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go. We need to like go like probably over here. Ooh, there's a chance of getting the frenzied flame because this thing is here. We have a chance. Wait, what? There's a red. I don't know why I chose this guy. I should have played as Wilder. But this is so annoying. Oh no, 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 stop. Just, can you... Dude. Did I get the item? Where's the loot? Oh my god. This is why I don't like this game mode. Did I pick up one of the things? Oh my god, dude, this is so annoying. I'm gonna probably need this twin blade. In fact, this katana that I have is useless. What is this? Holy fist weapon? Maybe later. I don't know. That is good. I need to level up, man. Like, there we go. Well, successive attacks negate damage could be good. Reduce spell? No. Alright. Oh, they went down. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go down here. What the? Oh man, I'm playing so bad right now. I bet there's some kind of debuff. Night Tide damage increased 150%. It's because of this red sword. That's what it is. Well, I might as well use the red sword. Oh, this sword puts them to sleep. This is good. Yeah, look at that. Oh dear. Well, we're doing a lot of damage to him. Ouch. Oh wow, okay. It's like, I can't go out there, otherwise I will die in like 2 seconds. Should get this thing. Alright, here we go. Oh! Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. This looks funny. Oh man, I'm taking a lot of damage. I got stunned. I got staggered out. Got it. Ooh, legendary. Oh. It's not something that I can really use. I mean, magic damage negation. Well, wait, what is the third thing? No. I guess get this one. Wait. Yeah, this one. The twin blade. I have so many, like, janky, like, what is this? No. I really don't want the things that have negative things. Where did they go? Did they go in the cave? Oh. Alright, now I gotta go catch up to them. Wait a minute, this is night 2, right? Why are we not going here? Oh well. We should get legendary weapons from the fire area. I don't know what we're doing. Curve greatsword? Fire damage negation, improve item. No, that's useless. Fire damage, improve attack power at low HP. Charge attacks, jump attacks. I can't believe I don't have a katana. Well, I got my. At least I got my special one. Yeah, we need to get down there fast. We are running out of time. These people didn't realize that we have the fire map, which is the best one in the game. We gotta move fast. Does this guy have anything good? I need a katana. No. Alright, I'm out. Let's go. Quick. We gotta move fast, guys. Let's go fast. Oh, these guys are. This guy's quick. Go past him, quick. Forget about him. Let's go fast. Let's go fast. We gotta move. We gotta move. Oh no. Okay, I almost fell off. Alright, here we go. Oh no, where's that guy? He fell, where'd he go? I need help. Oh no. Oh no. Can they get to me? Oh yeah, let's get him. Oh, hold on. Oh no. I'm trying to get to him. Oh no. It's tough. Got him. Oh man, that was close. That was close. We gotta move fast. We gotta go real fast. Where's the thing? What the? Well, actually, successive attacks negating lower. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with that. I want to get rid of all the things that have like bad negative things. I just picked up one that had a negative. What is this? This thing doesn't have a negative. All right, let's go. I don't have. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this curved sword and I'm gonna probably level it to legendary. The boss is weak to holy, I think. I don't have a holy weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna probably take the curved sword and make it legendary. Here we go. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. Transforming. Zarbon transformed. This character is Zarbon transformed. Oh man, it's gonna be so close. We gotta go quick. We gotta go quick. Starting to close in. We got him. Oh yeah. Curve sort, improved damage negation. Yes, I'm taking that. And I'll drop this. Actually, hold on. What is this thing? That has a negative, but I'm keeping it, I guess. I'm gonna make this common thing legendary. I don't have a holy weapons, so this one's a magic. Oh, that holy attack power. Defeating enemies restore that's useless against the boss. Alright, let's go. So excessive attacks negate damage, impaired affinity, damage negation, minus 8%. That's actually quite good. That's a holy weapon, I'm taking that. What is this? Increased stamina rate, reduce maximum FP. Yeah. I'll go with this. Use the scythe. I don't know if it's useful. Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be tough. I'll just take this. Oh no, I died! Gotta move fast! I think we only got, I think we got 3 churches. Cause I think I have 6, we'll have 7 flasks. Oh, I got Margaret. I got him. Oh, parry. Uh-oh. What? there, we got him. Alright, we're going to the final boss. This is going to be the hardest fight I've ever done. This is on depth level 2. We got legendary, we got +3. What is this? Curved sword. Oh, I have a... Okay, I got another curved sword. Hold on, that's what we do. 2 curved swords. One is physical damage, a straight sword. I don't have a lot of negatives. Actually, I could also swap over to the flask. What does this do? Temporarily boost lightning attacks? I mean, I don't have lightning attacks. Get like 2 of these. Get this thing. Alright, I think I'm good. Wait, alright, let's go. Hold on. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight him this way. If I remember correctly, the final boss is... Well, I think it actually depends. Phase 1, Phase 2, I think it's different on... depending on the phase. Whoa, that almost killed me. Uh-oh. Bring him over here. Let me heal up. I'm Goku's charging up for Kid Buu. Alright, here we go. I like how the boss is completely ignoring me. There. Alright, that's phase 1. Get ready for that phase 2. Alright, this is it. Alright, get ready. Broke my bubble. It really broke my bubble. I'm powering up. That's it. I'm powered up. That's it. Super Saiyan 3. Here we go. Transform. Zarbon. Here we go. Come back over here. The boss is completely ignoring me, man. He doesn't even want to fight me. He's like, no. You're not worthy. Oh, no, no. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready! Run for your lives! Okay. Okay. Watch out. Oh! He's gonna cut the fabric of reality in half. Wait, what? Huh? Oh! Alright, hold on. I'm coming over. Hold on. This is like a Goku, like Gohan, put that earring on. This is what this feels like. Like that guy's like soloing him, like I need help. Help him out. I'm coming over. I'm trying. I'm trying. Whoa, man, calm down. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. I got him. He hit me. Oh. All right, hold on. I'm putting down the charge up. Come over here. Oh yeah, get over here. Yeah, get over here. I dare you, come over here. Oh no, he's gonna cut the fabric. Whoa. Alright. Calm down, guys, hold on. Hold on, I'm coming over. I'm cutting him up. He's like, why is he isn't even trying to like fight me. He's just like too concentrated on fighting the other two. Oh no. Hold on. I'll solo him. Oh, never mind. Can you get me up? Okay. Alright, hold on. Oh dear. What? How do you avoid that? Alright. Alright, I'm going in 100%. Let's go. That's it. No more fooling around. I'm just gonna fight him with one-handed weapon. Or two-handed and go. Dude, it's so hard to get up to him. He just like keeps walking away. Oh no. Okay, hold on. What the? Oh no. Does she have her ult? Oh dear. This is not good. Watch out. Oh man. She died. That's game. Yeah, depth, whatever. This mode is like hard, man. There's not really much of a reason to play it. The only reason is to farm like extra things, but to me it's not really approachable for most of the people. It's more of like a meme thing. Like, look at this. Depth of night. It keeps getting harder and harder. The deeper level, the higher this number, the harder it is. That's basically the infinite loop to keep people playing forever. That's basically what that is. I don't know what exactly unlocks this. I guess all you have to do is beat the final boss. I don't think you have to beat any of the hard mode guys, but yeah, Deep of Night, man. Not much of a reason to play it. I mean, the only thing it does is like it gives you these special things, but these things are only active in the Deep of Night. So if you're playing the normal levels and the normal hard mode, you don't get the buffs from that. So it's like, yeah. Anyway, I wish the game, I guess what I should have done, I should have quit out, because it said something like you need to restart, go to the main menu to get it to change the graphics settings. So let me see how it actually runs. Because I remember it can play at a locked 60. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, I should have been playing it this way. This was the... It applied all the graphics settings, so now it's actually running on lower settings.
I can wait, but I only have so much patience. What if my sword arm rusts?
Alright. Okay, well, that was Nightreign and Monster Hunter on Strix Halo. I don't have Ninja Gaiden 4 on here. Do I have Ninja Gaiden 2 on here? No. I have these two games in Final Fantasy XIV, and we already looked at Final Fantasy XIV on Strix Halo. But yeah, this game's good, but it's like, it's not for everyone. Still, I think this one should be nominated for, well, I don't know, because I feel like not a lot of people played this game. Alright guys, well I don't know, I haven't seen anybody saying anything, and it's been like over an hour since the last chat message, I think. Unless there were more that it didn't show me. No. Alright, well that was some gaming on a mobile device. A really, really good mobile device. You're just watching? Okay, you have the game, right? You just need to... Let me see. Because they're gonna add 2 new characters. And the 2 new characters are gonna have their own story campaigns like these. So there will be incentive to play it again on the more normal difficulty. I think I've unlocked every costume in the game. Yeah, I've unlocked everything. Still learning how to track you on the map. Oh, well, that's pretty straightforward. What's on the menu for Saturday night? I don't know. Oh, there is that one game that I don't know if I'm gonna play it though. I was looking at it earlier. Where Winds Meet? Where Winds Meet. So there is this game. It has mixed reviews. I said I might try it. It's free to play. I could play this tomorrow. It would be different. Let me bring up the thing again. So Where Winds Meet. It has mixed reviews, 1,931 reviews. It literally released today, or November 14th. And it is kind of like an MMO kind of game, I guess. I mean, it's very action-oriented combat system. The requirements, or the recommended, every time they say minimum, I've gotten to the point where, like, I don't believe in minimum system requirements anymore. I think every time they say minimum requirements, it's a scam. Like, it's really recommended is what you would look for. So it says you need basically a pandemic CPU, 32 gigs of system RAM, an RTX 2070 Super, or a 6700 XT, or an Intel Arc A750, DirectX 12. You need a broadband internet connection. So it's an MMO, or it's an online game. So yeah, 100 gigabytes of available storage, and it says we recommend you install the game on SSD drive for better experience. So don't install it on the hard drive. I don't know if that means installing it on a SATA SSD is okay, or if they want you to install it on an actual, like, NVMe SSD. But the problem with these recommended specs is it doesn't tell you the resolutions. So it's like, are these GPUs enough for 1080p? I assume it means 1080p, and I assume that these other ones are probably for 720p. But it is listing, in the minimum, it's listing GPUs from the year 2016. So these GPUs are 9 years old at this point. And here they're listing this GPU's from 2019, this GPU's from 2020, or no, 2021. So kind of all Intel's GPU's from 2022. So kind of doesn't seem like it's that demanding to run. There's a lot of mixed reviews though. So there's like a lot of people that are saying, okay, this guy's saying negative reviews are giving straight up false information. They are either hate for the sake of hate or hate because the game isn't what they imagined. You can learn Tai Chi from a bear, so I immediately put it to use by sending him flying over the horizon. Okay. Is a lot to love about this game. Co-op starts very early. You can play with others quickly. That's kind of an MMO style. Combat is intense, especially on Legend. Parry, dodge, all matters. Exploration is gorgeous. You can see tips from other players. So it's... I heard that there's also like AI in the game or something. They put like chatbots or something in here. I know they did in Sword of Justice or something, which is kind of the rival game. I don't know, bro. For a free game, it's pretty fire. People be hating for no reason. Where is the option to delete character or make a new one? Okay. Wait, this is actually legitimate criticism, though. Like, there should be I hope you can make more than one character. Like, if it's an MMO, you should be able to create more than one character. I don't know. I mean, that is a legitimate criticism. 77 people agree. I would tend to agree. That doesn't sound good, guys. You can't delete your character. You can't create a new character. Like, Okay, too many problems. E4 1.0. Controller doesn't work. Alright, so people are probably having connection problems, server problems at launch. That's probably normal. It does have English voice acting. Otherwise, if you want to listen to it in the native voice acting, it's going to be in simplified Chinese. Apparently, there's simplified Chinese. That's going to be Mandarin. Traditional Chinese, I don't know what that is. That's like, I know that's what people in Taiwan and Hong Kong area use for writing, but I didn't know there was a difference in speaking between simplified Chinese and traditional Chinese. So I don't know what that's about. I know that obviously it's made by Chinese developers. So, but there is an English dub, and I've heard that the English dub, the lip syncing doesn't match up. So it's like watching one of those kung fu movies from like the 70s or something, or the 80s, where like the voice acting doesn't really. So there's that. But I mean, it's free to play, so it's like, why not try it out? It looks like it could be fun. I don't know, like, long-term, though, the viability of a game like this, because I don't know. We'll see. I might try it out, though. It'll give me something to run on my computer to see, like, if my computer can max this thing out at 4K. You believe it's free, but if you want to buy outfits or characters, you pay with real... I don't know. I don't think you buy characters. I think it's more like an MMO. You create a character, and that's your character, and then you control that character and roam around through the world. It's not a game like Genshin Impact. You don't collect characters. It's not that type of game. But yeah, it looks like it could be interesting. Everything that I've seen on this game for some reason kept getting recommended to me. Like 2 weeks ago, I kept getting YouTube recommendations for this game, like Where Winds Meet. I'm like, what is this Where Winds Meet? Like, what is this? Is this like a PlayStation thing? So I might try it out. Is BioWare the publisher? No, the publisher is probably NetEase. Yeah, the publisher is NetEase. So that's a Chinese developer. Everstone, no, it's a Chinese publisher, which I think is backed by Tencent, and then Everstone Studio is the developer. So no. This is a Chinese game. Chinese publisher, Chinese developer. So definitely not BioWare. So, oh, you were asking earlier, no joke, this looks like Jade Empire. Really? I mean, I can kind of see that, but it doesn't look like a game that's made by a Western studio, and Jade Empire is a Western-made game. Just like when I saw that Horizon MMO, when I saw the Horizon MMO, I'm like, okay, this is basically what happens when you give a Western-themed IP to Korean developers. They basically put the Korean action style in the combat system in there, grappling hooks, web swinging around, doing all these Monster Hunter style moves, fantastic action. But it's Horizon. That game is probably going to be really good. Just saying. This game, I don't know if it's going to be really good. I know that the MMO people are saying that this is their most anticipated game of the year, but I don't know how much weight that carries. So anyway, I might stream this tomorrow, but don't be surprised if I don't stream it. I might test it out off stream and see if I actually like the game, and if I do, I'll probably stream it. If I don't, I probably won't stream it. So just keep that in mind. But I mean, you guys can also try it out. I mean, it's free to play. Everyone here can just kind of group up on the same team, I guess. I don't know. So it's one of the, what do they call this? Wushu, not wushu, wuxia. There's a theme. There's a genre theme that this game falls into. I forget the name. I think it's wuxia. Wuxia. I don't know. It's like a wuxia. Wuxia? How do you say that? I don't know how to pronounce that. Wuxia? The wuxia genre or something. So that is what this is. And if you're not familiar with it, you might as well just try it out. I mean, it's like the low barrier to entry. So yeah, I'll probably look into this tomorrow and see. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. I'm just happy that like there's a mobile integrated graphics platform out there that can play games like this well. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is amazing. The fact that we're playing this game at 1080p on integrated graphics at 60 FPS. Very good stuff. The fans on that Evo can catch your attention, but it works like a charm. Oh yeah, the fans on the Evo, for those wondering about the noise, it is not quiet. It's not quiet. I'm wearing headphones and I can hear it through the headphones. Now, these headphones are open back headphones. They're not closed back, so anything I can hear around me still. That being said, it's not annoyingly loud. This is quieter than a gaming laptop while you're playing a game on the laptop. It's not that noisy. So, another thing too, it also depends on how far you have it from you. Like, so the way I have it placed on my desk. It is behind the monitor that I'm looking at when I read the chat. So it's literally behind you guys. Because I've got the monitor here, it's behind that monitor. Then I have the 4K monitor in the middle. And then I have this other monitor that I have the browser pulled up on, showing the Where Winds Meet over here. So every time I stream, I use a triple monitor setup, as you guys know. Sometimes I don't. Like, there's a few rare instances where I have streamed on a setup that does not use 3 monitors. But you guys might notice that I'm using a different headset with a different microphone. I'm actually using the microphone on this headset. That's why the audio is different. That's because I didn't want to undo my microphone setup from my desktop and plug that into the Evo, but I'm just using this headset directly plugged into the Evo and it works great. So I've got that connected on the KVM. I have the other desktop on the KVM. So KVM switch 1 goes to the Evo, KVM 2 goes to the desktop. It's the Sony InZone M9 monitor, which is an excellent monitor for this kind of setup, where you want to consolidate 2 computers into one keyboard, mouse, and triple monitor setup. But it requires me to do a lot of interesting things with the cables. Maybe I'll do a members video on this subject if you guys are interested, because I had to get a whole bunch of cables that are adapters. Like, on one end it's DisplayPort, on the other end it's HDMI, or on one end it's USB-C, on the other end it's DisplayPort. And in the case of this device, the way I'm doing 3 monitors is I have a USB-C cable, it might be a Thunderbolt cable, plugged in from the USB 4 on the back of the Evo, and that plugs straight into my Sony monitor on USB-C. And then I have USB-C also synced for KVM switch input number 1. So that's how I'm running the 4K monitor. I'm literally running the 4K monitor over a USB-C cable that is using DisplayPort alt mode. And then for the other 2 monitors, I have HDMI cable going to one of them, and then I have an HDMI to DisplayPort. No, that's not true. Wait, yeah, that's not true. I have a DisplayPort cable going to one monitor. I have an HDMI cable going to another monitor. And now I'm starting to confuse myself, so I might need to open up Paint just so I can explain it clearly. So yeah, we get to use Paint on this stream. Wow, that's super bright. So let me go ahead and bring that up here. If I can find, where is Paint? So yeah, this is how I have it connected. For those that are wanting to potentially have a similar setup. So I have the 3 monitors. So we have one 27-inch in the middle and 2 24-inch 1440s on the left and the right. So the YouTube chat is like here. It's like in a browser window on this screen, and then on this screen I have the Where Winds Meet Steam page up on a browser, and then Elden Ring Nightreign is full screened on this monitor. So that's kind of how I have the monitors set up. The Evo mini PC is literally behind. It's sitting behind this monitor. It's like over here. So I'll just put it over here, whatever. And then I have, like, I guess, how do I want to do this? I guess the desk. The desk is like this. It's like a 6-foot long desk. Then, I don't know, I guess we'll just do it like this. The monitors have their triple display stand holding all 3 of them. So these 2 monitors on the left and the right are floating in the air because they are literally, there's an arm bar behind that holds all 3 of them. So basically, this thing is here, and the way I have it set up, I've got the desktop, the Tech Thursdays computer with the 9950X, and the Crosshair Hero is like on the floor down here. So on this guy, I'm running HDMI. HDMI is going to this monitor. DisplayPort is going to this monitor, and DisplayPort is going to this monitor. So we have DisplayPort, DisplayPort, and HDMI going to my Tech Thursdays desktop. So that, because remember, all 3 of these monitors each have a DisplayPort, and all 3 of them have dual HDMI. So they have 2 HDMIs, 1 DisplayPort, and the Sony monitor has a USB-C that can receive a DisplayPort alt mode signal. So the Sony can accept 4 different video inputs. So it's more unique than the other 2. So then when I connected this guy, the Sony has a KVM. Sony has a KVM switch 1. I've set it to go to sync to USB-C on the monitor. The second KVM, so KVM switch 2, I have set it to USB or to sync on DisplayPort. So that means, remember, it's syncing to DisplayPort, meaning if it detects a video signal coming in over the DisplayPort, it will use the USB-B. Is that right? Yeah, USB-B. So basically, switch 1 links to upstream USB-C, and switch 2 links to upstream USB-B. So it's got one of those printer USB, you know, the square USB-B. So I have a USB-B cable on the Sony monitor plugged in to the desktop on a USB-A port on the back. And then I have my gaming keyboard and the mouse are plugged into the monitor's USB hub because of the KVM. I do not plug my keyboard and mouse into the desktop. They plug into the monitor. So the monitor will direct them. It will switch them to either the desktop or the Evo, depending on which video signal it receives. So in this scenario, if it receives a video signal from DisplayPort, it will link the keyboard and mouse to the USB-B interface, because KVM switch 2 is set to DisplayPort, is set to USB-B. And the DisplayPort is physically connected to the desktop computer, to the 7900 XTX from Sapphire, the Nitro. So when that sends the video signal, for example, if I turn on the computer, or if I wake up the computer from sleep, it will wake up the monitors, one of the monitors being the Sony monitor, and then the Sony monitor will be like, oh, DisplayPort is active. I need to allow the keyboard and mouse to control the device that is connected on the USB-B, which is the desktop. That is how I use the keyboard and mouse with my desktop for Tech Thursdays. Now, how does it work for the Strix Halo box? Same way. The difference is now I have to use what's available, because I've already used up the DisplayPort. So now I have to run a different set of cables. So on this guy I run a DisplayPort cable from the Evo into this monitor. So this monitor is connected on DisplayPort. Then I run an HDMI cable all the way to the other monitor. So this monitor's HDMI port. So basically I've switched them. The HDMI on this guy goes to the desktop. The display port on this guy goes to the mini PC, and vice versa on this one. So that leaves the USB 4. The USB 4 also, like I've been saying on all these motherboard videos, USB 4 supports DisplayPort Alt Mode. That is one of the requirements for that feature. So I literally run a USB, it has to be a good quality USB-C cable. If I take my charger, my phone charger USB-C cable, it doesn't work. It will not work. The monitor will not light up. You have to use a USB-C cable that supports DisplayPort Alt Mode. So basically, any Thunderbolt cable will work. Any random USB-C cable might not work. It depends. But I have a BenQ USB-C cable, and I plug that in from the USB 4 on here directly into the USB-C on the Sony monitor, and that is sufficient to supply a video signal. So what happens is when it detects, oh, I have a video signal coming in on the USB-C, I am going to link the keyboard and mouse and send the upstream for the keyboard and mouse over the exact same USB-C cable. This is very interesting because it has it's bi-directional. This is one of the great things about USB 4 because it has so much bandwidth. It can supply the video signals and it can supply the data line. Now, USB-C doesn't need USB 4 to do this, but USB 4 allows up to 40 gigabits of bandwidth on that interface. So that's how I'm controlling. That's literally how I'm controlling this mini PC right now. I'm literally sending the mouse and keyboard signals through the monitor, and the monitor is sending the inputs from me over the USB-C cable back into the computer, while the computer is outputting the video down the exact same cable into the monitor for output so I can see the game. So pretty cool stuff that you can do with USB-C and USB 4. This is why I make a big deal about USB 4. The other thing I want to point out, I learned the reason why, I learned a really good use case for those Thunderbolt and those USB 4 add-in cards that have the DisplayPort input, because I had people ask me in the past, especially on the videos where I did the overview on USB 4 and Thunderbolt. People are like, well, what do you use DisplayPort input for? Well, I'll give you a really good example. So if you have a monitor like the Sony InZone M9 that has a USB-C that can support video signals into it, you can take, like, let's say I really need USB-C. I cannot use DisplayPort because DisplayPort is already connected to some other device. It's not available. And HDMI is not available, but USB-C is available. So what I can do is on the back of the computer, the graphics card is typically here. The graphics card has DisplayPort, 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 and HDMI. If you add the USB 4 add-in card at the bottom in the X4 slot, this has DisplayPort input, and USB 4 output and USB 4 output, which output the video signals. So what happens is, if I want to consolidate all of the cables onto one single cable, I would take my graphics card and I would run the DisplayPort cable from the GPU into the DisplayPort input on the USB 4 add-in card. What that does is that card will multiplex the DisplayPort alt mode signal out onto the USB-C, aka Thunderbolt or USB 4 interface. Then I can take my USB-C cable, plug that into the add-in card, and then plug that in to the monitor, or I could plug it into a Thunderbolt docking station that has a Thunderbolt pass-through. So if this is a docking station like the ones that I featured on the channel, I can plug the USB-C cable, aka USB 4 cable, into the docking station, because this will carry the data signals from the PC as well as the DisplayPort signal from the graphics card over the USB-C cable into the dock. Then the dock can basically output to a keyboard, a mouse, whatever. But then it can also have a daisy chain USB 4 output that you can then plug into the USB-C of the monitor, therefore allowing you to use KVM access, allowing you to run multiple things. You might have storage SSDs or something in here. So this is definitely more for like a mobile device. But the really nice thing about the USB 4 add-in cards, the Thunderbolt add-in cards, is they allow you to do something like this. So they're great for stuff like KVM setups and things like this, where you don't have the full flexibility of being able to do things with the with your cables, because you already have used up the cables with another device. So that's really cool. I've done a similar setup. I've consolidated 2 additional desktops. My Linux Threadripper and my current Windows Threadripper, I've consolidated them to a similar setup on another KVM. So they're both doing the exact same thing. But that one required more of a setup, because that one My Threadripper PC, if you guys remember when I built that on stream recently, that has only DisplayPorts on both GPUs. So I'm forced to use DisplayPort out on my Threadripper, which means that Threadripper will claim all 3 DisplayPorts on my triple monitor setup on that setup, which means the Linux PC has to use HDMI to HDMI, DisplayPort to HDMI, and then it also has to use USB-C to either DisplayPort or USB-C to some kind of like an active adapter to HDMI, which is kind of finicky and doesn't really work that well. So the best thing to do, Thunderbolt or USB 4 or just some kind of video out quality USB-C cable to get it to work, and that's exactly what I ended up doing, and it works great. So yeah, that's what it means to be a power user. You're not doing things that normies do. You're like, you overcomplicate stuff sometimes, and once you get everything working, it's very satisfying seeing it all work together. What dictates a quality USB-C cable? When you buy a USB-C cable, you need to look at what it's spec'd to do. Is it a 20 gigabit USB-C? Is it a 40 gigabit USB-C compatible? Usually they'll sell them like, they'll say like USB-C to USB-C, you know, supports 8K 60. Look for 8K 60. It'll be like, or it might say 4. I'm trying to remember 4K. You could get one that says 4K 60, and it'll probably be advertised for 40 gigabit per second. Or you can get one that says 8K 60 or like 80 gigabit per second. There's those type of cables. Either one of them will work. The difference being this one is Thunderbolt 4 / USB 4 version 1. And the other one, you guys could probably guess. I can't type today. Thunderbolt 5 USB 4 version 2. So basically, there's 2 ways to look at it. You can either buy a cable that says it's a Thunderbolt 4 / USB 4 cable, or you can buy a Thunderbolt 5 cable, or the Thunderbolt 5 cables are going to be the ones that are marketed as 8K 60. The monitor must be with a USB-C. Yes, it has to have a USB-C. If you're wanting to do what I'm doing, like if you have a monitor that does this. Let me see if I can bring up a picture of the monitor. Now, the first generation Sony InZone M9 has this feature. The old one, I mean the new one, the second generation does not have it. So let me find, do they even have a... What kind of fail in the marketing is this? Do people just not know how to market their products? Why are they not showing the like, do they not want to show the monitor inputs? Like, why do they not do that? They just showed these useless angles. Okay, finally. Alright. Wait, what? Where Winds Meet? What happened? What happened to the Where Winds Meet thing? Why is it... Oh. Okay, see, so this is the monitor. So, right in here... Whoops. It has HDMI, DisplayPort, and USB-C. Number 4. Number 4 says USB Type-C, and then in parentheses, DisplayPort alt mode, comma, upstream. Upstream means it's linked to the KVM. And then number 3 says USB Type-B, in parentheses, upstream. So the KVM, the way it works is you have to have one device connected to USB-B, and the other device needs to be connected to USB-C. Most people that do this, there's actually a really good video on YouTube from Sony's InZone, or I guess it's a Sony YouTube channel, that shows exactly how to set it up. So I basically have set it up the exact same way they show it in the video. Actually, I think I do it a little bit different. I think in the demo, no, that's not. They did it exact same way. Do it the exact same way. So you don't have to set it to sync to the USB-C. Like, you just have to have whatever device you want to be able to control with the keyboard and mouse. The keyboard and mouse have to connect on number 2, the USB Type A ports, the downstream ports. I don't know why they call them downstream. Upstream goes to the computer. So, oh, the downstream in the sense that it sends signal to the keyboard and mouse, but the keyboard and mouse are input, so they're going to go into the monitor and then go to the, I don't know. Anyway, so basically downstream is where you plug in your keyboard and mouse, or whatever else you want that's a USB device that you want to control from your PC. And the PC would plug in on either USB-C or USB-B. What I've seen most people do, typically what most people will do, is they will plug their desktop into the USB-B, because it's very easy to just use a random USB-A to USB-B. The USB-A plugs into the PC, the USB-B plugs into the monitor. And then if they have a mobile device, like a laptop, it's typically a laptop, they'll plug the laptop into the USB-C, because that's super easy. It's like one cable, and it can send, if it's like a good monitor, it would, like with USB 4 for example, it will send the video signal as well. So it's bi-directional. So that's the nice thing about USB-C. USB-C is bi-directional. USB-A and B is not. So actually, no, I take that back. They are bi-directional, but you cannot send video signals over USB-B. That's the difference. So you can basically you can double dip using Type-C. Type-C allows you to send a video signal to your monitor. At the same time, it can receive inputs from your keyboard and mouse and send them to your computer over the same cable. You can't do that on USB-B. USB-B, essentially all it's doing is it's allowing your keyboard and mouse to send their data, their inputs from the user to the computer. So that's the difference. Yeah, but really cool monitor. I mean, I've had this monitor now for Sony. I don't know what they did. I don't know what they're using actually under the hood, because it is possible to download the app, install the app on your desktop without even plugging in any USB-C cable or USB-B cable from your PC to your monitor. Literally just using a DisplayPort cable, you can control the monitor using the app. So Sony is doing, like, their software engineers have written some kind of code that can literally send and control. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I forget what the standard is called. It's like DCC or something. Like, basically, they are sending control signals from the computer into the monitor to control the monitor from the DisplayPort cable, not a USB cable. A DisplayPort cable, but they can only do that as like a in-band management control plane signal to control the monitor. Like, it's basically, instead of going into your monitor and like messing with the OSD settings manually on the back of the monitor, you know, it has a little nub and the buttons. You don't need to do that if you have the app. You install the app on the computer that you plug into the DisplayPort. It might also work over HDMI. I've never tested it over HDMI, but it probably would work. And yeah, man, it's pretty good. So I've had this monitor for basically 3 years. I got this monitor like a month before Ryzen 7000, a month before AM5 launched back in 2022. I remember it because I was playing Genshin Impact. Then Sumeru Arc just launched, and that was my first time gaming on 4K, and I went from 1440 to 4K, and I'm like, whoa, dude, this is amazing. Like, it's so sharp. Like, everything is so crisp at 4K resolution, 27 inches. Everything looks so sharp, and the colors of this IPS panel with HDR looked so much better than the SDR on my TN gaming monitor from 2017. Huge upgrade. And the only thing that I got that's better than this in terms of picture quality is the OLED monitor, the LG Ultra Gear, that 32-inch 4K, 240 hertz. That's like end game though. There's not really anything better than that from what I can tell, unless mini LED like becomes so good and everyone wants to go mini LED. I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably going to be using this because I'm kind of now like tied to the whole KVM setup. So it's going to be really hard for me to swap this monitor for something else in the future because it's so good. It's just the ease of use, the quality of life stuff, being able to control 2 computers from 1 keyboard, 1 mouse, 3 monitors that can be shared between 2 computers. I don't have to unplug cables and all this stuff. It's great. It's just great. So anyway, guys, that's going to be it. Now, if you're looking at this monitor because I've enticed you to get one of these monitors, do note that only the older first generation InZone M9 features the KVM switch. The new current generation, the second generation of this monitor, does not have the KVM switch. It also does not have the USB-C port, so it is actually in some ways a downgrade over the original version. I guess the one thing that the newer one does better is it's 165 hertz versus 144 hertz, but I mean to me that's negligible in terms of refresh rate. And it has a different monitor stand. The monitor stand is a more normal monitor looking stand. This is a really strange design that they went with. It certainly stands out with the monitor stand. The new one doesn't use this strange looking monitor stand. It has a more standard circular base and height adjust. So that is one thing that is different. But anyway, guys, that's going to be it for this stream. Thanks for tuning in. I will probably see you guys tomorrow evening on some other gaming stream. It might be Where Winds Meet. It might be something else. I don't know yet. But until then, take care, have a good evening, and I will see you guys next time. Thanks.